Oh, hello. Hello. Thank you so much for joining me. We are going to start in just a couple of minutes. I just need to take care of a couple of settings here, pressing some buttons, copying some text. After that, we will begin. So sit back, relax. I will be right back. Okay, let's get going. Let's get going. Sec, where's the button? Oh, here's the button. Hey, how you doing? Thank you so much for joining me. It is Wednesday. Yes, sir. Middle of the week already. Okay. So today we go back to text-to-speech queue with Livewire. We ended up with a few passing tests on Monday. And let me get my notes while we're doing this. Is it this one? No, that's not the one. I always lose it. I have to keep it handy. Here we go. Oh, come on. There. So we managed to test a lot, actually. We have this part cover from our Livewire component over to Twitch. From Twitch, confirming that webhook subscription over to our webhook URL. We have also tested the event part where Twitch notifies the webhook with an event and we respond accordingly. And we also tested the middleware to make sure that we are always validating that the incoming call to our webhook comes from Twitch. The only other two parts that, well, not the only, but the next two parts that I want to test are these. I want to test that, one sec. I want to test that we can as soon as we receive a call, an appropriate call to the URL that is of type notification, meaning it is an event coming from Twitch, I want to test that I can dispatch an event, specific event, and that event, once it's dispatched, can make a call to the OpenAI's text-to-speech API, which we also have to test and fake. We get a file back, and that we put that in a database table, which will act as our queue. So that's our task for today. We're gonna see how much we can accomplish, and I will try to go for as long as I can. Now, in the interest of time and not having to be pensive and thinking the whole time on stream, which would be boring, I did a thing. One sec. So I went ahead and had a lovely conversation with ChatGPT and have some code available. I'm not going to use all of it, but there are some interesting things in this code that will make my testing easier. Starting with, the easiest part will be to test the dispatching of the event in question, which it only takes a couple of steps. First one is to fake, just like we fake an HTTP client, we can also fake the event bus and basically all of the event from Laravel. By using event fake, we just tell Laravel, whenever you are going to dispatch an event, don't. But we can make assertions on those. So we just fake the event, we make a call to the webhook URL, make sure that we have a good response, and then we assert that the event that we are going to create was dispatched. Indeed, that is part of the test, right? Then the other part is what was it? The other part that I want to test is the connection to OpenAI's text-to-speech. We have already worked with this, and honestly, it is, one could say it's not necessarily a priority to test this because we have done it before and it worked and it has been working. But since we are already working with tests in this project, I want to have that covered too. And there is an interesting technique here, which is to fake, first of all, like we've been doing, just fake the HTTP request that we should make to OpenAI to get a file. Now, to fake that file into the response, and we have ads, so we're going to take a break. We'll continue with the explanation in just a second. Come on. That's big on already. Shoo. Shoo, 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 shoo. You done? You are? Okay, cool. Okay. That's a rover. Okay, we're back. As I was saying, I want to test the integration with OpenAI text-to-speech. So first of all, we have to fake that HTTP call like we've been doing so far. But the one thing that I found interesting is how it is handling the response, because we are supposed to get a file back from that response. Just like we've been doing in other projects. The response, it's supposed to be the response, it's supposed to be an MP3 file. And I didn't know how to handle that in this scenario, but all you have to do is basically just set this string here, which will be interpreted by the response, will be interpreted in the response as an MP3 file, as a fake MP3 file. So whenever we test the integration, inside the implementation of the test, I just simply do an HTTP post and I do, what was it, sync, I think was the method, and it's supposed to just work in the implementation by using a fake audio file like this, which was quite interesting to see. So we can test that out, we can fake that call. And one thing that we could test is that the information sent on that request matches the, for example, the text that we are sending. It's the same text that we are receiving from from the event from Twitch. We are supposed to take the text from the event, from the Twitch event, and send that over so we can test that as well. And the last thing I should be testing, it's the existence of that file in disk. So again, there is a piece of code here that we could use, basically the same thing, faking the request to OpenAI. Now, after that happens, after I have a successful file from OpenAI, what I'm going to test is there is a record in the database created for that text-to-speech message, and in that message there should be a non-null column with the file path, because I'm going to be creating file names dynamically so that they don't overlap with each other. So what I can do is just, first of all, make sure that the record is in the database indeed, and then grab that record, grab the file path from that record, and then test that the file exists in storage. In this case, we are going to fake public because the file is going to go into a public folder in storage, the public disk in storage. So we just have to fake it first of all, so that in the implementation, when we attempt to save the file in storage, the saving of that file will be faked. And then at the end, we just need to assert that the file exists, and this file path here is going to come from the record in the database, which should be in there already. So we have a plan, we have snippets of code that Chat Skibidi helped me write, so now we just have to proceed to the implementation. So I expect this to go relatively well. Famous last words. So we're going to start with testing the event. I guess, is this not zoomed in? Apparently not. That'll be better. Let's start by creating a test. This will be a test of an event, I believe. I suppose we should call it. Hey Eduardo, how you doing?
Famous last words indeed.
Yeah, I know. I didn't want to jinx it. No, it's gonna go well. I mean, it will. I guess we could call it. What do we call it? Twitch event test. Yeah. Yeah, let's call it that. Oh my god, PHP version always. Okay. Let's head over to that file and let's start doodling the test. Okay, so we need to bake the event bus first of all. Oh, also I should go and grab some of the code of the other tests because we are going to need a lot of headers and maybe a payload. So I'm gonna go to with validation middleware test. What was the other file that we created last week? Oh, sorry, Monday. Switch controller test. I think this one has a better one. It actually has a payload with the type that I need. I just realized I don't need this message ID. Well, I do, but it's never the same as this one. And never mind. I guess to make it less complicated, I can just delete that ID from the payload, so I don't think, wait, why are there two IDs? There are not. Alright, grab some of this code. All this, I'm gonna leave that. Guess up until here. Yoink. Alright, this basically sets up the Twitch call with the appropriate signature. I need the headers. I forgot the headers. All right. Before we make this post, I'm going to say event bake. Then once everything is done, I'm going to assert response. That's the one. Response. This is from Symfony. HTTP. Okay, there we go. Hey, Coffee, how you doing? Thank you so much for the wiki sub. I guess I swear I could talk. Thank you so much for joining me, as well as Recent Thievery, which is a bot. Recent Thievery, you are banned. And Coffee, thank you so much for joining me. Banned. Here. Okie dokes. So expect that the response is okay. And then I need to say event assert. What was the code snippet here? Go back. Assert dispatched. I'm gonna look this in the documentation just to be safe. Events. There's a testing section, and yeah, that is exactly what I need. Start dispatch, and we're going to have an event class called Twitch event. Simple as that. Before anyone screams, I'm gonna start checking for missing imports. Peak and Flow, how you doing? Thank you so much for joining me. Hi, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Doing great? Awesome, dude. Absolutely awesome. Illuminate support facades config, that's one. Event, I need to import that guy. Illuminate support facades, event. Response, that's already in there. Event, and then Twitch event doesn't exist yet, but I'm going to create it nonetheless. Use water, please. Thank you. This is running out, by the way. Where is this class going to be? Let me check. When I create, in fact, no, I'm just gonna leave it like that. Let the error be, and we'll solve it when we get to it. And I think that's all. That's the whole text. That's the whole test. I am slurring my words. I swear to God. By default, app events. Okay. That will save me an import later when I run it. Okay. So you're gonna have Twitch events show up on your website? Kinda. The idea is to have a sort of like a text-to-speech queue on a website, which requires me to subscribe to those events. Those events being in the testing phase, the event that I'm going to use is a specific channel points reward, which is an event whenever someone redeems that I'm going to listen for that, and then I'm going to switch it to a cheers, like 100 bits or something like that. In fact, if you do exclamation point project, you'll get the elevator pitch of the project. I'm going to use OpenAI's text-to-speech because I used that in the previous project and I found it to be incredibly simple. Yes. And in fact, that is one of the tests that we are going to run in a few minutes. If we have time, we will have time. We're going to test that integration with the OpenAI's text-to-speech to make sure that everything works. All right, let's run this test and let the errors begin. Call to undefined function post. Okay. Didn't anticipate that. Where is it? Here. Forgot I need to call those. Do I need expect to? I don't think so. Run it again. Okay, that's a good error. We are expecting a 200 response. We are getting a 200 in return. Hey C Films, how you doing? Thank you so much for joining me. I don't even know what Whisper is for, to be honest. And what is STT? Speech to text, I'm assuming. Yes, makes sense. Is Whisper from Google? I don't even know. Let me check. Whisper AI? It's for an OpenAI. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's speech to text, apparently. Yeah. I don't remember. Okay, we are actually supposed to get a 204, didn't it? We go back to Twitch controller test, the one that actually responds, handles the webhook callback notification request. Yes, it is an HTTP no content. That is the case. Because that is what Twitch is expecting in return. Meluk, how you doing, man? Yeah, the response is supposed to be HTTP no content. Twitch expects whenever Twitch calls the webhook in this direction, it says 200 here, but in the documentation it actually is expecting a 204 in return, so that our subscription doesn't get revoked. That's my handwriting. Well, the software I use allows for making straight lines, so I won't take credit for that, but everything else, that's me. Yeah, I draw on my iPad. I find it easy, and I can just export that to a PDF that I can keep on screen. So if I run this again, it's going to fail on a different place, I expect. Yeah, the expected app events Twitch event was not dispatched, which is the error that I'm looking for. So let's handle that. Let's solve that error. That we need to create an event. PHP artisan make event. I guess I should name it differently. I only say that because I remember, let's actually check. When we were doing the cashier thing, checkout, quick start, customer subscriptions, handling webhooks. See how they always use a verb on past tense? Maybe I should follow this convention too. Like Twitch events, or just Twitch event received. Now I just need to update. There you go. Now we need to dispatch this event from the Twitch controller when we receive a notification. So inside this case statement here, would be cool to make a CLI tool that calls LLM to help come up with class methods and variable names. Yeah, I guess that would be cool. But then again, I like coming up with a name, even though it takes a while. I like to know that it wasn't like, yeah. I do struggle from time to time. I noticed that I stop more often on the, how should I call it? But it's more, my hesitation comes from how can I make it sound and look more like the standard that Laravel follows on all of its code and events and naming conventions, etc. That's why I stop and think, how would Laravel do it? So what we can do here, so we are doing the subscription, we're exiting early if we don't get the right subscription type. I guess what we can do to immediately solve the issue here is dispatch the event. Oh wow. I go back and forth. I think lately I lean more towards camel case. Having said that, it also depends on what kind of project I'm working on. All of the legacy code that I work on a day-to-day basis is written on snake case, so I don't have any problem with that. I actually like that kind of case too. That was my casing of choice for many years when I was writing vanilla PHP. Also on the game dev stuff that I'm doing every other day, the scripting language uses snake case as a convention, so it feels good. Well, it uses both camel case and snake case, so I get to use both on that. Oh, and camel case and snake case in this case will always we always have to use it for database properties. Yes, just like Eduardo is saying. Yeah. So let's do Twitch event received dispatch. At some point we're going to have to pass some payload into this event. For example, we need the text from the request, but we're going to test that in a moment. For now, I just need this. And we pass. Cool. So that is one test out of the way. Next, let's make sure that when, hold on. We need a handler for this event. We need an event listener, actually. So we are going to test the listener separately. And also, to get code completion for the event constructor, you can also dispatch new Twitch event received. Oh. All right, cool. So yeah, we are going to be passing something into this new Twitch event receive event, which will be in turn used in the event listener. I thought event handler and listener were the same. Is handler the method that the listener calls? Actually, they're not the same. We need a listener class. Wait, what? Oh, I read wrong. Yeah, handler and listener, they are the same. Yes. Yeah. For some reason, I wrote that as the event, but I completely overlooked the word handler. So yeah, it's basically the same thing. Event handler, event listener, same thing. All right, let's write another test. Actually, I should just create all of the tests here just so that we don't have a lot of files. For the slug part of a URL, I prefer kebab case. Yeah, also for class names. Class names in HTML and CSS, Tailwind CSS. I'm just gonna write all of the tests relating to the dispatching the event, handling the event. Everything is going to go into the Twitch event test file. Just to keep everything in the same place. All right, let's grab. I'm gonna grab the whole thing here. This one, what is this one going to test? We are going to test that a Twitch event record is created in the database. All of this is going to stay pretty much the same. Yeah, event, we have to fake it because the thing is going to try to dispatch an event. No, actually no. Actually needed to dispatch the event, so don't fake it, actually dispatch it. Yeah, I guess you're right. I'm just trying to think, if I'm just going to test the handler, I guess yeah. Hmm. So I just have to new up a new listener class and call the handle method in it and passing it a new instance of the event. That's all I have to do, right? Okay, so if we ignore all of this boilerplate here, let's pretend that doesn't exist. We are not going to make a post request to anywhere, so we won't have a response. All I really need to do, in fact, let me add it here. Yeah, what I'm thinking is, I think this specific test of the handler just handling the event, Twitch, the handling of the event, only that this is kind of like a unit test. It's not a feature test, because what I'm thinking is, I just create an instance of the event without dispatching it, and then I create an instance of the handler or listener, and then call the handle method on that instance and pass the event into it. So that'll be like testing just the handler without going all the way to the route, and then letting the route dispatch the event, and then the listener handling that event with via the whole dispatch bus, the whole dispatch flow. I am going to do that also because that'll be more of an integration test or a feature test, so that I know that calling the route will follow that whole path correctly. But I probably do need to probably want to just test that piece of code on its own. Let me see if it works. In fact, I'm going to get rid of all of this. It takes a while to get used to it, and I'll be honest, I don't do it 100% of the time, but whenever you can do it, you should. Yeah, I know, I understand. One tip that I always give to people that are learning is, first of all, if you're following a course, this is what I do. If you're following a course, true, the real life usually teaches much more than a course can. Yeah, for sure. Courses are essential too. I mean, courses are a valid and very important part of learning, but you have to use them properly. Whenever I follow a course, what I do is I watch one of the lessons and see what that lessons do, what that lessons. Let me get that again. Take court. So when I follow a course, what I do is I watch one of the lessons, see what it does, but don't follow along. Don't code with it. Don't be pausing all the time. Just watch the whole lesson and see what it did, and then try to do that exact same thing from memory only, and get stuck. It's very important to get stuck as much as you can and struggle, and only go back and refresh your memory when you are completely stopped and you can move on. So do that every single lesson, and that will help you solidify the teachings of the course a lot better than you just following instructions. Yes, I do. I just struggle sometimes, okay? Leave me alone. And also, of course, if you're trying to learn, give yourself a project. Something simple, but something that you can try and do on your own, and get stuck and have errors and struggle and pull your hair out. That's the best way to learn. Not tutorials, not just following courses. Do something. Kind of hard to. It'll be hard to give you specific tips because I don't really know your code base. Yeah, hard to say without seeing code. And also, you probably know more than I when it comes to vanilla PHP, because I use it very sparingly, at least for website creation, for like the actual website. all my vanilla PHP code is just command lines and scripts, little scripts that get scheduled in a cron base, in a cron tab. So yeah, I think you're more experienced in that area than me. So all I want to test here is that there is a record in the database. It's not going to test that the record has the text of the event coming in, because there is nothing passed into the event constructor yet. Now, I also need to decide on the table. Well, that is a good practice. And still, your website is already live. I mean, at some point you kind of have to say, yeah, this is good enough, and just let it be unless it breaks. Simplifying things over and over again just you get kind of stuck in that flow, and you could be using that time to create a new project, and maybe, or add a new feature to your website, something like that. What's the name of the table? What's the name of the table? Twitch events queue, or just Twitch events? Writing clean code is a hard struggle. I found that building new projects with different logic helped me see what worked and what didn't, and then going back to old code and see ways to improve. Yeah, should always look for ways to improve. Even, yeah, definitely. You might write something today and then go back to it 3 months, 6 months later on in the future and say, what was I thinking when I wrote this? This is crap. I can do much better. But that only speaks to how much you are learning throughout time. So that's a nice baseline to say, yeah, I have learned so much in this amount of time that the code that I wrote in the past is just not good, but I'm better. That's why. Okay, I'm just gonna make sure that there is at least one record. There is nothing else to compare in the table, and the table will probably just be an ID at this point. So yeah, okay. If that's what you want to focus on, that's totally fine. It's your website and you can go nuts with it. All right, let's see if we can test this. More database driven. That's cool. That's good. Databases are very essential in a, well, I'm not gonna say on every website, but most of them. Come on. Gabriel, I see bald man with glasses. I click. Bald man with glasses. I am. Thank you so much for joining me. So we need the, what was it? Twitch event listener. There is an artisan command for that, right? PHP artisan make, whoa, make listener, yes. Twitch event listener. Purulung. All right, here we go. Just need to import that real quick. Same thing with this guy, I guess. Run it again. No such table. It's all right, we can fix that. Let's make the model right away. I'm gonna skip a few steps here. Let's make a model. Call it Twitch. What's the table name? TTS events. I guess that T looks awful. Ugh. Is that?
Text just followed. You're amazing.
Oh, thank you so much, dude. You're amazing. Tef ST. I'm gonna call you Tef. I guess let's just do it. That's the way. TTS events so that the name convention will stick. And let's make a migration, a factory. That's it. Yeah. Today I learned, and full off topic. DisplayPort cables have a limit to length of the cable. That limit being 1 meter apparently. And they are getting an update to support up to 3 meters. Interesting. I didn't know that. Actually, my first DisplayPort cable that I have ever had was when I got this monitor. And yeah, it's about 1 meter. Blade templates. Blade templates are very useful so that you don't have to constantly embed PHP code into your views. It's a way to take the code out of the views and just keep it in your controllers. They're more fitted to a model view controller pattern. But basically they are just HTML code, and inside that code we have what is called directives, which replace the functionality of embedding PHP code in them. If you go to the Laravel documentation, in fact, and go to Blade templates, you can see all of the things that you can do with Blade directives: if statements, switch, loops, conditionals, etc. Yeah, they're not exclusive to Laravel. I don't know what exact features are you looking for, but you get a lot. You get a lot of what you usually do in views, like displaying a list of values, yeah, making decisions about your content, etc., etc. All of the things that you normally do with embedded PHP in an HTML file, you can do it with Blade templates. Greetings, Target X. How you doing, man? Thank you so much for joining me. How's it going for the new year thus far? It's going absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much for asking, and I hope it's going the same way for you. What is your view on AI in software industry? My stance with AI is always use it as a tool. Always use it as a tool. It is a fantastic tool that you can use to speed up your development process, or to get inspiration when you're writing something, etc. It's a fantastic tool. It's not a replacement for anything. And if you are going to use it as a tool, don't use it at face value. Always check, always compare, and always use your critical thinking when implementing the suggestions that you get from AI. But it is a fantastic tool, and everyone should learn how to use them. I currently mix HTML and PHP together directly. Yeah, that's the way to do it. If you're running a pure PHP website with no templates, that's basically the way to do it. And it's a completely valid way if you're just writing HTML and PHP. If you want to incorporate templates, you can. You don't have to, but you can. We have ads. And Target X, well, you can't see it right now. I'll show you after the ads. Before coming into this live stream, I actually used ChatGPT to give me some ideas for the code that I wanted to write. Okay. So yeah, I always use it only as a tool. It's not like I'm going to write a prompt, get the code, just copy the code, paste it, and say, yep, I'm done. Never. Always check, always compare the code to the documentation, which is very important. And yeah, just use critical thinking, and don't just take whatever you get out of the AI at face value. Yeah, and pretty much thank you so much for the subscription to the channel. You're amazing, dude. Anas, I will show you an example of how I'm handling Twitch API authentication after the ads are over, which I think they are. Ads over. Okay. finish with pick and flow. Plus, by questioning it, you can learn new things. And also, very important, not only you can learn new things by questioning it, you can take existing code that you want to understand how it works, that didn't come from OpenAI. You can take that code, put it in OpenAI, and ask it to explain it back to you. And I have found that to be incredibly useful as well. And you can ask OpenAI to explain it to you in a way that you can better understand it. Like, explain it to me like I'm a 5-year-old or as a complete noob or whatever. That's a very useful feature too. Twitch API authentication. Oh, sorry. Twitch API authentication is very simple because Laravel comes with a package called Socialite. Socialite is a package from Laravel that allows you to do social authentication with many social websites like GitHub, Slack, Google, many others come to mind. The great thing about it is that there are third-party extensions or packages that add more websites to Socialite. In my case, I just did I'm using, actually, let me give you the exact package. Composer.json. Yeah, they're called providers. So basically you install Socialite, you follow the documentation from Laravel, and then when it comes to whatever website you want to log in this case Twitch, I looked for a provider for Twitch and I found this Socialite providers/Twitch. And let's actually take a look at that documentation real quick. Copy. Paste. Do a search. Socialite providers. Search for Twitch. And this is the installation. All you need from Twitch is your client ID that you create on your dashboard, a client secret, and a redirect URL. And there is all the documentation that you need. This line is very important when working with it, and the usage, you just use this line to trigger the authentication with Twitch. Once you return this from any route, you will be redirected to Twitch's website, where you are prompted to log in to Twitch if you're not, and also you will see the authorization page where it shows the name of your application and all of the permissions that are being requested, and then you click authorize, and you get redirected back to your application to the route that you chose. And once you do that, you can grab all of the information that you get out of that response, which contains all of the information from the Twitch user, including the file to the avatar, which I'm using here to display this avatar, which came in from Twitch. This is actually hosted on Twitch. Social package is it's so handy, especially for Twitch. I have seen so many people struggle getting Twitch to work with JS, for example. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that being the case. Do you copy that data to your database? It depends on the project. Well, yeah, it kind of depends on the project, but there are some key things that you are going to need. For example, in the request that you get, in the response that you get from Twitch, once you get to this point here, you get an ID, a nickname, an email, an avatar, but there are also other things that you get from in the social ID user, which are for example, the access token. You get an access token, a user access token, and also a refresh token, and you can use those to re-authenticate in case in case that your authentication expires. So if you're going to make subsequent calls to Twitch APIs that require that user authentication, you can, but you also have to check if that thing expired. And if it did, you can just reapply for a new token using the current token and the refresh token. There is also an API. There's also an API endpoint for that. Yeah, it's all in the documentation. It's very well explained here. So I would suggest that you guys give it a read if you have more questions, or you can ask here and I can try to explain too. All right, we have a model, we have a factory, and we have a migration. I read Laravel docs a lot, but there is so much that is always being added. Yeah, I know. It's incredible how much information there is. That is also my favorite part of the documentation, is just this, the search part, because it is so much information that you have to focus on what is it that you're trying to learn, achieve, remember, etc. Oh, I don't really have one, to be honest. Composer packages are like I use them as on a need basis. Like I don't have like my favorite list of them. So yeah. Alright, I don't really think I need to do anything on the migration itself. At least that should clear the error saying that there is no table. So let's see if that's the case. Yeah, new error. Failed asserting that table Twitch TTS events matches expected entries of count 1 when in reality we have 0. Okay, that's a better error. Now we need to actually create a record in the database to get past that. Well, those are not, well, okay. Yeah, you got me there. I don't see Laravel as a package anymore. I just see it as its own thing. And packages are just things that I add to Laravel. And Livewire comes by default most of the time. Debug bar is really good. Actually, that one is really good, really simple to install, simple to add to your project, and it gives a lot of value. All right, so let's go to the Twitch event handler or listener, and let's actually create a record. Oh no, it's really good now. The other day, who convinced me to use it? I don't even remember. I think it was Willy on YouTube. Yeah, and I was same boat. Actually, there was maybe it was Willy, maybe it was someone else. At the end, they convinced me to. Is it the same one? I don't even know. When did I use it? Was it in the... I think it was the last project. Let me see. I don't remember the exact package name. Let me give you that. It was on Jetstream, so job board, maybe? No. I know I used it. Oh, here it is. Yeah, it's actually Barry VDH Laravel debug bar. So not the Maxim BF. This is the one I'm talking about. If you're going to use a debug bar, that's the one to use. It's just one installation and that's it. You just bring in the package and it's enabled. There are a couple of features that you need to enable if you want to use it in production, but other than that, it's just plug and play. Okay, so the least amount of code that I need to get past the error that I currently have, which has gone away, is just create one record in the database. Currently the table has nothing in it, so I can just say just that, I think. Clockwork. I don't know that one. Is that for Laravel or just PHP? Is this the one? Clockwork is a development tool for PHP available right in your browser. Clockwork gives you an insight into your application runtime, including request data, performance metrics, log entries, database queries, catch queries, redis commands, dispatch events. It's basically the debug bar that I just posted, but this one works on vanilla PHP. Wait, this is no, okay, it's different because this one goes into your dev tools. Oh, that's different. Nice. Log any kind of data using the clock helper. Oh, that's kind of cool. I didn't know this one. Yeah, the website extension seems really cool. I'm gonna give this a try someday. And look at that, we passed. Yeah, don't worry about it. I'm here for you, not the other way around. So anything that you want to ask, just ask or tell me, whatever. You're not derailing anything. This is why we're here. Okay, so we are able to create a record in the database. Now we need to check that that record has the right data. In this case, I wanted to have specifically the text that came from the event. Lifelong learner, as you should, as one should. We should all be learning all the time. I guess I don't really need another test. Just make it here. Just add the data that I need to the Twitch event. Let's see if I can remember. One sec. Yep, that is true. You can learn absolutely anything right now. All the information is at the tip of your fingers. It is amazing. And it is interesting to think that all of this has happened pretty much in a span of like maybe 25-30 years. Before the year 2000, there was no YouTube, There was no Facebook, there was no Twitter, there was no Twitch. There was just the internet, the old internet. I guess Google, but yeah, I spent a lot of time in the university library, just reading through technical books about the things that I wanted to learn. Well, rough, it's relative, you know? When that's the only thing that you have, it doesn't seem rough. It seems rough now looking back, but that's because everything is so easy now. So you can appreciate it more. That's I would say that's the perspective that you have. You appreciate the things that you have more when you know how difficult it was, relatively difficult it was 25, 30 years ago. Without the internet, yes. Oh my god. I remember the first time I had internet in my house, it was a dial-up modem because the university would give you access to their network, and you could connect to the university via dial-up modem and access internet in that way. And I was what, 21, 20? Yeah, I know. I know. Those were the times. And God forbid someone picked up the phone because you lost all your download progress for that one JPEG that you wanted to see. Okay, so it's supposed to be event text. I think that's event text. I'm gonna confirm though. Event sub. Handling webhook events, processing an event, you get event, should be a text in here. I guess let's check subscription types again. Channel points, custom reward redemption, add. And the response event. Interesting. What you get is a reward prompt. So that'll be the text that I have to turn into a text to speech. It's different with cheer events. I go back a little bit. Channel points, channel bits. Where's bits? Channel cheer. This is the one. When it's a cheer, you get a message. When it's a reward, you get a prompt. All right. So I guess We'll have to update the code once we move into production. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. For now, let's just work with the event, reward, prompt. So when, read that again, when we submit, one sec, Twitch, come on, don't do that, read it here. When we submit a special message and it will send event, how are you going to get it to play on stream? This is my idea. I'm going to have sort of like a UI that is going to be made with Livewire. And that UI is going to have rows, and each row is going to be one of your messages. It's going to be queued up into this UI, web UI. So I can go in manually, click on one of those, and then click play. Because that already has a file that I got from text-to-speech, OpenAI's text-to-speech, then that will be the audio file that I play on the web page. So that's the idea, and that will on cue that message. And we have ads. A good alternative to REST API or Postman? Postman is really good. I use it every day, actually. The other good alternative is just use good old curl command. But that's way too, that's too much. So yeah, Postman is my best recommendation if you're testing APIs in some way. Hey Pigflow, how you doing? I've been playing with Bruno and I'm digging it. The hell is Bruno? It looks like Postman. Postman is great too. Yeah, YouTube is running behind on the stream race. It's getting better, and I do stream on both, but the streaming experience on Twitch is just objectively better. All right. Atsarova. That's right. It was already there. So I take that payload, send it into the event. Create a listener, handle the event. I guess I can also make another assertion. Assert database has. Nicolás Alonso Suárez, Jolina de la Peña Martinez, how you doing? Sorry, I don't know why I do that. Hi Nicolás, how you doing, man? So nice to see you. I like all of Twitch features, but the site is just loud. I guess. The one thing I don't like about Twitch is discoverability options. You kind of need to the suggestions are not always aligned with your viewing tastes. You kind of have to know who you're looking for before you even get there, or you have to see them somewhere else in some other platform like Twitch, like TikTok or YouTube Shorts, etc. Which is why you need to post there to get discovered and have people come over to Twitch. I guess I can include an ID. I know that for a fact there's always going to be just one. Okay, now it fails because found similar results. What is this? I don't understand this part. Why are you finding that similar? But I guess, yes, there is no record with the message that I'm looking for, so we can fix that. You know what? I'm going to make the payload standard. Can you make method? Can you make? Hold on. Can you make a method in factory for the values and just call that? Here's the thing. When it comes to this code here, every time you dispatch an event, you're the one who decides what goes into that event that was dispatched. And that's what I'm doing here. I'm just saying, through this event, I'm going to pass an array. I was going to make it the same way as the response that I got from Twitch, but to be honest, by the time I'm dispatching the event, I've already processed that response, and I'm going to make sure that the payload that goes in always have just one array with, in this case, just the message. So it's not a matter of creating a record with a factory. It's just a matter of defining what goes into the event and how that event listener handles that payload. Right. For the CRUD, yeah, for the CRUD, if I had a CRUD and I needed to test something and I need records already in the database, factory for sure. You define the factory, you define the fake values that go into that factory, and then you create records that way so that then you can assert that data from the database. Yeah, you're right. It shouldn't even be a race. You're completely right. Wait, why are you complaining again? Oh. Duh. And why are you complaining? No, right. That's good. Thank you for the stream. It was fun. Thank you so much. Have a great night too. Thank you so much for joining me. Have a good night. Message fake sentence. Could be. Could be. Not really necessary. I can just put in a static value in this case. Which means I have to go back to the listener and handle things differently. Like this. Yeah, I know, I get it. I'm not really concerned about that right now. I'm more concerned about moving, just getting things, speeding things faster. We can always go back and improve. And in fact, I'm going to have to go back and improve. There are so many repeated lines of code that I can just move into a for each, for example, and stuff like that. But yeah, there's always room for improvement. Just not right now. Also, I repeat, shouldn't the argument to the handle method in listener be type hinted as Twitch event received? Where is that? Ah, here. Oh yeah, of course. Oh, fillable, of course. Twitch events, no, Twitch TTS events. That's new. Ooh. That took a while. Out of curiosity, which code style tool, code style tool do you use at work? At work, none. Wait, no, that's a lie. CS Fixer, that's all I use. PHP CS Fixer. We implemented that specifically because there was a time when we had more people in the development team, and some of them liked some of them used a different coding style. For example, doing things like this. Yuck. Yuck. Don't do that. For the love of God, put this in the same line. So yeah, we implemented that tool so that the standard coding was PSR 1.2 or PSR 12. I think it's the name. No, I don't use PHP. We don't use PHP standard work. I really need to force myself to use it more, because to be honest, I don't use it. I should. I know I should, but I don't use it. And yeah, at some point we are going, I'll make this promise. Once we're done with testing, the next thing we're going to do is make sure that we use Paint and PHP stand to make sure that everything looks green across the board. Testing, formatting, and yeah, and standing. Even past level 1, there are too many things to fix, even in Laravel. I guess we'll get to that at some point. We'll see how it goes. Okay, so we managed to test that. We are now making sure that there is a message in the database when the event is handled. I guess in this same vein, we could test that when the event is handled, the record in the database also has a file name in a column, and that also a file name exists in the disk. What? Level 9? I don't even know what that is. Never tried on a friend. I do remember I did made a video about PHP stand at some point, or Lada stand. And yeah, even at level 1, I have this vague memory of having to fix a few things, even at level 1 on a fresh project. They kind of have to, I guess. I mean, with a project that big, you have to have like really strict rule sets for your code base. I see. Pinkery uses what? Like, I know Nuno is very religious about using PHP stand. So I'm guessing he does that like at a very high level. Let's test the creation of the file, and that all happens in the handler, so we can test that without the feature test. Wow. Yeah. No, it's basically the same thing. Also, type in message in the event class as string, unless you don't want to, but you don't seem to oppose to using type-ins in the event class. Oh, the handle, you mean? No, not in the handle, in the event class. All right, so we're gonna test the file creation and also making sure that when the event is handled, we make a request to OpenAI's text-to-speech API. I do have a code for that. Thanks to Chat Skibbity. And where's that? We can use this few lines to fake a request. I'm gonna double check that well, it'll be surprising that OpenAI doesn't know the OpenAI's URL for their own API. So still, I'm gonna check. Actually, I can check this in my own code base. TTS panel. No, TTS new. Let me see if I can remember where I put this. Create app. Here we go. I guess I can make this assertion too. Make sure that yes, you are making the call to the exact URL that we need to, and that the payload text is the same as the one in the message. And also we are going to use one specific voice in this case, so make sure that that one is also in the request. I don't see why not. We have ads. And I'm gonna take this opportunity to go and grab some water. So I'm actually gonna do this and that. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Just in time. Okay. Where were we? All right, so we have that, we have the response, we have a dummy file going in. Then I'm going to make the assertion that the call to OpenAI was correct with the correct payload. So let's bring that code in and just modify it a bit. Am I doing? Oh. All right. It's all the payload that I need for now, and it's not request. Well, it is request text actually. We send that, and then the other assertion that I want to make is in the database. although that's already been tested up here. So I can just grab that record from database. Twitch event equals Twitch TTS events first. Then I can grab the, first of all, need to make sure that there is a value in the file path column. Is there not to be null? To be empty? Oh, to be... No. And let's also fake the file system. Again, I have a code for that, not like that. Here we can fake the storage. In this case, we're going to use the public disk, like that. Then we can make an assertion on that file path to make sure that it exists. Okay, and again, this is public. All right, reviewing. We set up the test with a response file, fake file. We fake out the public storage. We create a fake response for the OpenAI text-to-speech API. We create an event, pass the message. We create a listener. We handle the event in the listener. Make sure that in the listener we made a request to OpenAI's text-to-speech with the right text and the right voice. Grab that record from the database. We already tested that the record gets created in the previous test, and we expect that the file path is not null, and also we expect that the file corresponding to that path exists in disk. Is it plural? Oh my god. Heresy. Heresy. Be gone. Be gone, Satan. Why did I do that? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Gotta change that. Can't believe I did that. I apologize to all the Laravel community. I did wrong. I accept it. Please don't cancel me. Oh, really? Come on. I used a plural name for a model class. Ugh. Ugh. Even saying it is like ugh. Ugh. Never again. Latest ID first? Isn't that the same as first? Yeah, I know, I'm sorry. I apologize to everyone who was watching. I apologize for the trauma. What can I do first? Yeah, but there's only one in the database. I mean, I know for a fact that when I run this test, there's only going to be one record in the database. Only one. So sorting it is an extra step that doesn't really do anything. Forgot one other place. No, I'm just using an SQLite database in memory, which means that every time a test is run, the database is recreated. All of the database is recreated in memory, and when it finishes, it goes away. Using also the pest refresh database trait. So every time a test is run, for every single test, new database. So one record. Oh yeah. Yeah. when you activate this line in your PHP unit.xml, your database lives in memory for every single test. So it's a new database for every single test, and it's in memory. Sure. I'm not, but sure. Okay, so now the error that I have is I've done it 100 times. Maybe not 100, but I've done it a lot of times, and I know that that's how it works. No, you're not doubting me. Of course not. Of course not. I'm just kidding. Just messing with you. I'm just messing with you. All right, so we are not sending a request, which is the first assertion. No. We need to go to the listener now. Make sure we make that request. Can actually take all of this. It's the same thing. Oh, I'm gonna need all of this. OpenAI secret. One sec. Okay, that takes care of the file name. Always a different file name using UUID. Now I need to go and create this key in my config file. So let's go over to Livewire. Completely different thing. Yeah, no. Livewire. Livewire. All right, I'm gonna need this value. All right, done. So we have a file name. We make a request to. I need that. No, here it is. To make a request with that token to OpenAI. Using the model. I don't care about model. Then the message. I need the message, which is basically event message. Ta-da! Hello, how you doing? Thank you so much for joining me. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a great day today. So we make that request to OpenAI. Create a file name, and now I need to make sure that I got a response back. I'm not gonna do that right now, not part of the test. Only write the code that you need to pass the test. So in this case, since I am assuming it went perfectly well, I can just put file path. Oof, and then use file name. Ooh, missing a class. As it is par for the course. Where is the... Okay, yeah. Yeah. Alright, what else? Any other error? Run previous. HTTP, of course. Undefined array text. What? 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 Oh, the key text is not present in the request. What? How come? Oh, it's input, dumbass.
Are you senior software engineer?
I wouldn't call myself senior I'm just a PHP developer who has been using the PHP language for over 20 years, and 10 of those years I've been using the Laravel framework. I don't really like the term senior engineer because it creates an unbalance between developers, making it seem like there are like different levels. We are all in the same boat. We are all kind of dumb at times. So I don't really call myself senior engineer, because by that extent there will be juniors, and that creates like some kind of class system. So I'm a PHP developer, and I have some experience under my belt. Oh, it is null. And you know why it's null? Because there is no column in the database. It's a good error. Let's fix it. Head over to the migration real quick. Table. This is going to be a string column named file path. Run that again. Integrity constraint. What? Oh, it can be null, right? Yeah, and it is null because it's not in the fillable array, I guess. So back to the model. Twitch ETS event. Create the file path here. Add the file path actually. And test it again. Oh, it wasn't able to find it. All right. Okay, so the path is wrong. Shouldn't be. Unless, let me see. No, there's no file driver here for testing. Why is it failing to look at that disk? We have ads. Let's take a break while we think about it. I feel like I've had this error before.
Experienza signori software engineero. Any good resources to learn PHP? What projects to do that will mastery of PHP?
In terms of projects, I wouldn't any type of project that you want to create, that's fine. As long as you give yourself a project to start with. As long as when it comes to resources, my preferred one is Latacast. There is a lot of information there, and there is a path for you to learn just PHP and also PHP with Laravel. If you are going to take courses, I also recommend. Hold on, we're back from ads. Okay, let me do it again. So, good resources to learn PHP. Go to Latacast. That's my go-to place when starting to learn something regarding to Laravel or PHP. My recommendation when you're doing courses, don't follow along with the course. Watch the lesson and then go back and do it yourself with memory only and get stuck. And when you get stuck, try to solve your problems first before going back to the course to remember what was it that you were doing or how the teacher was doing it. And that way your memory of the knowledge that you're trying to learn solidifies in your brain. Any kind of project would be fine. Can be anything, like a to-do, for example. That's a perfectly acceptable project. Other ways that you can go is look at the project that the course is trying to create and try to create that yourself before even watching the course. And again, the key is to suck at first. Get stuck, get angry, get frustrated, and then get past that. And that's how you learn. Oh, codecourse.com also has good content. Codecourse.com. That's also a good site. I've taken quite a few courses in there, and I've learned a lot. So yeah. So why is the file path not working? I'm not storing the file. That's why. Am I not? What? No, I am. But I'm putting it in storage public path. That's the same thing. Oh, I think I know why. I'm not using the storage facade, which is regrettable. Is there a way I can just get... Let me try something. What am I getting in response? Supposed to be the file. I'm just using sync as a convenience to store the file right away. But if I want the test to pass, I need to use the storage facade, which is the one I'm faking. Let's see. So it's a response class, client response. I suppose I could use get content, or what is the method? Body? Okay, so in the response body, I have the file, so I can use that, I guess. Could I do something like storage disk public save? Come on, right? No, I don't remember. Hold on. Hold up, hold up, hold up. But I'm going to improve the CEO. Yeah, that's a good next step to give your site more visibility. Not even gonna work. Let me see. No. There you go. That's what I needed. Never-ending project? Well, that's a good thing.
Munazira Magisha Morris subscribed to the channel. You're amazing.
Thank you so much for the subscribe. You're amazing, dude. So in that case, I'm not going to use sync. Just so I can make this testable. Let's see if it works. I didn't import the class. That is not the class I wanted to import, by the way. Yay! We did it! We did it! Thank you, thank you. Just sit down, sit down, sit down. Alright, so now we are able to test. Go back there. So now we are testing that not only we are making a request to OpenAI, we are also saving the file in storage. Creates a new audio file, creates a TTS record, and dispatches an event. I'm going to run this file real quick just to make sure that everything is still running okay. Surely not like this. Run file. All right, something broke. Everything broke. There is a 500 here. There's a null given to file system write. Huh. All right, let's try to fix that. Oh. We need to pass the data here. What do we need to pass? Did we say was message? And in the message, we have to pass event, request type. Actually, let's just grab that message. equals request event think hold on, I had that here somewhere. It's reward prompt. Let me copy this. Now in the controller, I can say JSON event reward prompt. Make sure that JSON is valid. I have that I've made that error before. No extra commas. There is an extra comma here. There. Event reward prompt. Event reward prompt. And then we pass that in here. Wiggly line gone. Run the test again. Still failing. Why? Give me an exception, please. Where is the exception? Which controller? Dispatch. Here it is. Argument 1. Message must be of type string. Null given. Null given. Huh. Let me check. Okay. That's how. There you go. From 2. Right, let's run it again. Undefined method in what? This one's kind of weird. What do you mean invoke? Well, 5 is currently, I mean, 5 is an incredible achievement, I guess. But if you wanted to get it to number 1, you can. It'll take time, but it's doable. It's doable. All right, why are you failing with this? Yeah. Very strange. I don't understand that error. Which event receive is trying to call an invoke method. Is it the dispatch? There's nothing here. I don't get it. I don't know. I don't know. But I think Ebordo gave me something wrong. Because it works that way, not the other one. I don't know. Something wrong with it. Jesus Christ. Somehow the dispatch, doesn't work with this event. So using dispatch, actually, the funny thing is dispatch does give me code completion here. Never mind, it does. It doesn't. But either way, yeah, this one doesn't seem to work with a really looking at the dogs. Seems like dispatch was limited to jobs at some point. Ooh, okay, makes sense. We all learned something new. All right, let's try and run that file again. All right, second one is still failing. Let's fix it. It's event, new class. Oh, we can try that one too. Let's try that one. Yeah, that one too. That one works. And actually, I like that. I find that quite more readable, in my opinion. I like it, so it stays. Let's try this one now. File system right, argument 2, contents must be the same thing, I guess. We're not sending the right payload, I guess. No, we're not sending any payload. Wait, what? Oh, We are making a call every time on the Twitch event listener now. We need to fake that HTTP every time. And we have ads. Does the test using event dispatch still work? Yeah, it works. It still works even with the new event class. It still asserts that the event was dispatched. It's okay, it's okay. Don't worry. It's okay to doubt. Doubt is good. makes you check things. Never believe everything that you hear. Always check, always double check, always triple check. You should not trust anything or anyone in the internet, including me, because I could be wrong, and I often am. So double check. Ads are over. We fake the response, we fake the storage, we fake everything. Everything is fake. Do you work now? Yes, you do. All right, we have 3 tests. It dispatches an event when the webhook is called. It creates a TTS record in the database. When the Twitch event is handled, it creates a new audio file using OpenAI text-to-speech API. I think that was all I wanted to test on that, right? On the handler of the event. We test that it dispatches. We test the text-to-speech thing, and we test that it goes into a table in the database. I think we're done with the testings for now. Or I think. Now, here comes the scary part. First of all, if I want to test this live right now, I technically have all the code that I need. Shouldn't the event go to the queue? Technically, the queue is a table, right? It's just a table in the database. So that the way that it works is I'm just going to pull that database table constantly from the UI. So it's kind of a queue, but not a queue. It's just a table. No, right now there isn't. That was the thing that I was going to say is if I want to test this now, I need to run the migrations to get the new table. And technically everything else is in place, which means that if I were to go myself and click on the button that makes the connection, because we already tested that part, this one here, everything should work. No, I don't think I need to though. All I needed is just for the webhook to dispatch an event so that I don't handle things on the webhook URL. I just pass it over to the event handler, and the event handler takes care of that. So the term queue is not a Laravel queue, it's just a table with records that I can just see as a queue. So yeah, no queue worker, not this case. Shall we? How about we try and test that and see if it works? Just so that Twitch doesn't get pissy when requests to OpenAI take too long or fail. Well, that's the thing. It doesn't matter because the text-to-speech happens here, and Twitch only cares about the response from the call that it makes to the webhook, and that response happens instantly. The handler of that happens later. I mean, it's not blocking the webhook from responding to Twitch with a 200 response right away, 204 actually. So yeah, that's why the event handler, it's important in this case. If I were to handle the text-to-speech inside the webhook, as you have it set up now, the handler is synchronous. So what you're saying is, this is a blocking statement? I was under the impression that this will just dispatch the event and immediately move on. Oh, I'm not using queues. That's what you mean. Is that what you mean, right? Because I'm not using a queue to handle the event, it's going to stay here. Right. Now I get it. Yes, you're totally right. I'm not using a queue to handle the event dispatching, and I should. I totally should. Thank you. Although an easy way to solve that is to just handle the queue in the database, right? If I don't want to go to a Redis, if I don't want to have anything else, I can just handle the queue in the database. And just start a new worker. I don't even have to start a new worker. I just have to all the events will go onto the queue table, and then when I start the worker, they will be handled. But at that point, this would have already returned a response to Twitch, and so Twitch doesn't care. When I handle the event, I just replied. The current implementation of the handler cannot do an OpenAI request. Why not? It totally does. Oh, wait. Not what I want. Yeah, it is. We are actually making a request to OpenAI, and I also have everything set up with the secret and everything. It writes to the database, yes, but after, right here. So it calls OpenAI's, saves a file, creates a record. Okay, so the only thing that I'm missing right now is in the Twitch controller. I need to make sure that this step is not synchronous, meaning that it's not going to stay here until the Twitch event receive is handled. That's what you mean. And what I'm saying is, I'm just going to set the queue for event handling in the database. The other way I could do it is if I wanted to have Horizon, for example, I would have to implement a Redis server for the queue, but I'm not going to do that right now. The easy way to solve the blocking of this line is to go to my event configuration and set the event queue to database. And I believe all the tables are there already. Yeah, there is a jobs table already in place. And I do think that's the one that handles the queue. Let me read into it real quick. Events cannot be queued? Huh. Huh. Oh, shoot queue. I don't have that, right? Yeah, I need to implement the shoot queue in my listener so that it will not block. It will not block the response to Twitch. Correct. Okay, yeah, you're right. To specify that a listener should be queued, add the should queue interface to the listener class. Listeners generated by the Mac listener artisan command already have that interface imported but not implemented. Okay. Twitch event listener. Why are you complaining? Okay. There. And I believe the queue right now is set to database. For what you need the jobs table and queue work. For that you need the jobs table. It's already there. Queue workers. I can wake a queue worker at will after an event has been dispatched. You can just move the OpenAI request to the wire poll. Not gonna do that. No. So just doing that will allow this call to move on immediately to the response. I believe that's how it works, because right now the event listener is not going to handle the event in line. It's just going to put it in the jobs table and wait there until a worker picks it up and handles it. At that point, it doesn't matter because the event already has the data that I need, and as soon as the worker wakes up and handles the event, at that point, all of the calls to text-to-speech are going to be made. Make sense? All right, cool. So in that case, we could test it, right? We should at least
Where Theo's just followed. You're amazing.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for the follow. You're amazing, dude. Where Theo's. No, I need to. Well, I can do it, but I need to be careful because if I click the button that makes the connection or make the subscription, that worker, no, wait, that worker can wait. Let me check. I don't need a worker for the verification. That is just going to respond right away. Yeah, okay. I should also go to the, I'm gonna do something real quick before I move on to the real test and break everything. Go to the web routes. I need to put in the middleware in the route, which is what route? Callback, redirect, this one. Can I just put can I just use the middleware class here? Switch. Oh, please go away. Don't show it out again. It's already there by default. Right there. Queue connection database. It used to be, it used to default to log or file system, but nowadays, if you create a new application, a new Laravel project, it defaults to database, which is perfect. Yeah, okay. I appreciate that. I can do this, right? Just pass the class name into the middleware. Yeah. Good. Yes, I can. Okay, so if I do that, will the tests fail? Yes. All the controller tests are failing. We need to fix that before we move forward. I don't know. I don't know. We'll find out. Okay, so apparently I'm receiving a 401. That's the middleware. Let's figure out why. Yeah, different hashes. So we're passing something wrong into the test. So the test is passing something wrong. Let's figure out what. Message ID, challenge. Match ID times a body. Reason to go, body true. Timestamp, signature. Could be. We are setting it in the config. So this should take care of that. Body is empty. Body is empty in the request, which means invalid JSON. Actually, oh, that's the body. That's interesting. Let me try that out. Grab this. JSON decode should do it. Let me try. Hold on. Yeah, I know. It's a valid thing. Somehow it's not doing it. Let me try. It is. Okay, so this call to Twitch event, it's fine. The body is an array, and it looks like that. Yes. Let's go back to the middleware real quick. Head over to the place where we get the content, and that's probably it. Yeah. That's the place. Now, instead of get content, let's do JSON. Empty. Input. Yeah, input. But wait. That gives me an array. I have to turn it into a JSON string again. How can I get the input? How can I get the content of the request as a string? Get body, I'm looking into it. Get charset, format, method, port. Base URL, charset, content. Should we get content? Why is this not working as it should? Is an HTTP request? With an input back. Files, cookies, headers. Content is empty. That's weird. JSON is null. Well, the only other way is to just take the input and JSON encode it. Yeah, let's do that. They shouldn't. There is no new line though. There is, well, technically yes, but the input ends here. It works. It is a valid JSON when I try it here. I can't have the end of it without a new line. That's the thing, right? There has to be a line in between the last curly and this. Ooh. Yeah. Body JSON code. It's different. So that means it has to be a freaking one line of JSON. I can't have it formatted in the here doc. Huh. Yeah. Okay. New plan. Easy way to solve this is to just put this in the same line and be done with it. How about now? I could, but my guess is that the way that I'm going to receive the input from Twitch is not going to be pre-printed. I'm guessing. So it makes sense to just handle it like this, as it should be. Let's see. Oh, I guess I had to not do that. Probably isn't. Oh, come on. Yeah. Okay. I have to fix the others though. Let me see if it works like this. So I can have it at least a little bit better formatted. But then I'm gonna have problems. How many others do I have? This one is gonna be a problem. Ugh. This one I probably have to just create an array, encode it into JSON, create the message, and just pass that into the body. Yeah. Let me try this one. Okay, that worked. Which means I can have this. Like that. No. Mother. I know. There. At this point, you can switch to an array JSON encode when building the signature. Yeah. I guess I'll have to do that. Yeah, some at least with one of them, the longer one. There's a lot of cleanup to do, to be honest, to make everything just a bit more less repetitive. There is a lot of repeated code in these tests. I guess I'll take some time Friday to clean up all of this mess, but for now let's just make sure that everything is green any way we can. Emprende Coders, thank you so much for the raid. How you doing, man? How was your stream? I hope you had a great stream. Thank you so much for the raid. And for those of you joining, my name is Arturo. I'm a PHP developer with 20 years of experience. 10 of those years I've been using Laravel, and I like to stream and create fun little projects live to help others get to know the Laravel ecosystem. Yes, everybody gets pizza with pineapple.
Emprende Coders just followed.
Oh, thank you so much for the follow, man. You're amazing. You rock. Again. I hope you had a great stream. And I just hit a goal. What, 110, dude. That feels good. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, that feels good. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for everyone who's following. Emprende Coders is not in the chat. I guess he just raid and dash, which is fine. Thank you so much for the raid, though. Really appreciate that. All right, let's fix this one. Ooh, one too many. Ah, I know what I did. I know what I did. Dang it. No, double quotes there. Thank you. What else am I missing here? Oh, there. Yep, got it. Thank you. All right, we have the array, meaning we don't need this part anymore. So in the body, I can just say JSON and code, right? JSON and code body. And then just pass the body as an array over here. That's not good. Undefined array key reward. Okay. Oh, okay. I need the reward key somewhere. Where is the reward key? Right. We need to fake. We need to fake. We need to fake. So much stuff. Why is the first one working though? Because it's a verification. That one passes, that's fine. That one passes. That one fails. Handles the webhook callback verification request. You will need to fake everywhere the Twitch event route. Yeah. Yeah, in this case we have to. Let's go bring, just for now, I just want to make the test pass. It's going to be ugly, I know. go to the Twitch event test and bring all the fakes. We need to fake the event too, right? Yep. Oh, one more. Yes. You're right. It returns a bad request. We receive 401. We were expecting a 400. Verification is failing. Last one. We have to do the same thing. All right. At this point, I just have to grab this. In fact, I just have to grab everything. All of this, all of that. Yeah, till there. And then bring it over here. Array to string conversion, of course, because I need to change this to just be body. Oh. You dumbass. You dumbass. Ah. This test, it's supposed to not have this not to have wait what receive a 204, so it passed. Notification type is invalid. Notification type. There. All right. Now what? Now we're failing in Twitch event test. Nice. All right. Twitch event test and Twitch validation middleware test. Those two are failing now. Let's fix those. The first one, this one. I'm guessing middleware validation is failing again because of the freaking array. I'm fine. Everything's fine. We'll clean this up, I promise. Right now, I just need everything to be green, and I'll be happy. Only one more. One more! Switch validation middleware test. First test is failing. Guess what? Same thing. Yeah, we're gonna clean it up for sure. We're gonna use before each. We're gonna clean up all of the repeated code. Everything is going to be peachy. Where was the one? Twitch middleware. Wait, what? What? Twitch validation middleware test. Twitch validation middleware test. First one is failing because of this crap. I'm gonna have to create a new array here. I wish you didn't do that every time. Challenge subscription status. All right. Where's the post? Content body. Request create. This one looks weird. I don't remember why. But anyway. Come on. Why is this one failing? Did you see it? Well, kinda. 401. Why? A request create Twitch event content body. We have ads. Let me think about this. Why are you failing? Okay, we're back. So apparently, the way that I'm testing the middleware right now, the only test that doesn't work because the way that I'm creating this, I'm creating a request and I'm sending the body as the content. That doesn't happen with any of the other tests. And therefore, when I get to the middleware itself and I do the request input does not work when testing the middleware in this manner. It works with the get content, but only when I test it this way. That's the only one that fails. Which makes me think that I'm going to have to rethink how I'm testing the middleware. Instead of creating a request like I'm doing here, I'm just going to have to call the route like any of the other tests. You think? All right, let me try that. It receives a string URI, method, an array of parameters, cookies, files, and the content. I could pass it as parameters, see if it works. Parameters gives me the entire body as a string. Interesting. No, that's an array. What am I doing? No, I'm gonna have to rethink this one. What if you made it a post request? Yeah, that's what I'm going to have to do. I'm gonna have to make it a post request like all of the other tests and just test it that way. Problem is, I'm hungry. And I think I'm gonna have to stop here. Okay. You win. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Who's scared? Not scared. I'm not crying. You're crying. Make it a post. The body, signature. Let me go grab some of the code from the other test. What? Request create has a method argument. Oh, okay. Oh. I love it how I love it how you were screaming in the chat. No, whoa, stop, stop, stop. Thank you though. I was about to make a lot of changes. So yeah, let's try it like this. Let's change this back to content, was it? Yeah, content. Body. Didn't work. It basically means that this is returning a false positive. It's going to fail either way because of the way I'm doing it. So these two tests I need to rework completely. It's inevitable. I just need to make an actual post to the route like I'm doing in the other tests. For example here, I just need to make it like this and assert it that way. I'm gonna have to rethink those middleware tests. It's only two, and one of them, yeah, it's only two of them. The rest are passing. But anyway, I'm going. I've been going for 4 hours and 21 minutes, and I'm kind of tired now. So at this point, if I keep going, it'll be irresponsible, because it'll be like drunk driving at this point. Nothing in here. Okay. Thank you so much, everyone who joined today. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being awesome. Thank you for subscribing. It's all right. We'll get it. We'll get it. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. Not a problem. We just have to take a break, pause, regroup, have a good night, and come back on Friday, and we'll have it done. Again, thank you so much everyone who joined me. If you found any of this helpful, don't forget to click the like button, subscribe to the channel if you haven't, follow me on Twitch if you're not doing so already, and as always, I'll see you in the next one. Stay, because we're rating someone if you're on Twitch. Let's see who is on. I'm guessing Mohoodles. Yep, there she is. And that's pretty much it. That's a cool t-shirt, a Doom t-shirt. All right, thank you so much everyone. And I'm not gonna stream tomorrow, the game dev stuff. I'm gonna stream on the weekend, so I'll see you on Friday. Thank you so much. Bye.